So, hey guys, welcome to another live stream. And here we are solving the actually for the few days I parked DSA problems because the problem is I'm not able to focus, or you can say I'm not feeling like I'm efficiently learning the DSA. So I decided to learn something else, and I'm not breaking my streak. I'm solving some problem, but I'm not streaming, and I'm not sure if tomorrow I will uh, participate in the Leetcode weekly contest. But I'm planning to participate because it's okay if you are not performing well, but you should continue. So let's see if I'll wake up early, then I will uh, participate. Otherwise, I'll leave it. But right now, we are on the right track and we are solving the SQL problems. So I want to finish them. So 25 or 24 remaining problems. So we will target today to finish all them. So it's a 2 o'clock almost. And let's begin. If you have any questions, queries, do let me know and I'll address them. By the way, what else you guys are doing? If anyone is watching, do let me know. And let me start without wasting your and my time. Okay, so I hope you can see my screen or not. Oh shit, it's not working. Something is wrong. Let me see. It's capture screen capture. Where is it? Live stream. So somehow it's showing some old snapshot. So I need to fix it. So I will just toggle. Sometime it happens. Window capture, then display capture, and now it will work. Okay, great. So it is showing some past. So okay, let's begin. So why do we need this taxtra? Taxtra, right? So simply so far if you are watching for the first time, then I will ping you the link. Or you can search it by the way, but let me ping you. So here, okay. So where you can solve problem using this URL. So these are 50 curated SQL problems that will be sufficient, especially uh, brainstorm SQL problems, and that are enough, I think, for most of the interviews. Yeah, and assessments. And let me just finish all the remaining one. So today's goal is to finish all 50. So I took 3 days. I was expecting to solve it and finish them within 2 days, but somehow I had already taken 2 days, and this is our third day. But no worries, we are learning something. So this is the advanced select and join section, and we are going to finish this. So there are three more sections. So first, let me see the number of employees which reports to each employee. What is it? The number of employees which reports to. Okay, let's forget about it. Simply, we have given a employees table, and these are the this is, you can say, schema, basically structure of a table, and what are the data type, we call it a schema. So here employee ID is given. So employee ID is the column unique value. So this is the primary key basically, and name and reports to. So definitely I'm assuming reports to will be employee ID only, but for a particular employee, some other employees are going to report. So it could be team lead or someone. So okay, this table contains the information about the employees and the ID of manager they report to. Okay, so this is nothing but manager ID, you can say. Some employees do not report to anyone. Reports to is null. Okay, that is clear. For this problem, we will consider a manager. For this problem, we will consider a manager, an employee who has at least one other employee reporting to them. Okay, write a solution to report the IDs and the name of all managers, the number of employees who report directly to them, and the average age of the reports rounded to the nearest integer. Okay, so let's reread it so that you will get, so it will be clear. First thing is, we have given a table, employee ID, reports to, and reports to is nothing but the employee ID of the manager. That will be part of this table only, because that is reports to is also an employee. For example, all the people who are working in a corporate will be employee. It could be CEO, it could be CEO, manager, and normal employee. So here, this reports to is nothing but an ID from the same table. And for some employee, they are not reporting to anyone. They will be for them it will be null. And we need to find out all the basically IDs of manager under whom there are few employees. So let's do it. So first thing you can see here, let's go through the data, and we need to find the basically number of employees. Basically we need to find out all the managers and their name. What are the requirements? So employee table, okay, let's take example one. Employee ID, name, reports to, and age. So here, for example, it is reporting to 9. This one, this employee numbers, employee ID 6. Alice and Bob both are reporting to this 9 employee ID. That is the, how to pronounce it? Hershey? Hershey? Hershey or Hershey? I don't know. Maybe you can let me know. Okay, 1 minute. Set RIP. There was one insect. I just killed him. Killed it, not killed him. Hmm. So okay, so we have given these things, the data, and what they are looking for. Employee ID, basically the employee ID who is manager, the name of the employee ID, and reports count, number of people who are reporting to them, and average is basically the employee says. So here, for example, 6 and 4 are reporting to 9, 41 plus 36. So 41 plus 36 by 2. I mean, it's wrong. I'm sure we need to use parentheses. 38.5. So round, it will round off. I think it will be 39. That's why. Yeah, here they have mentioned it. So let's think about it. So first thing, what needs to be done? I know one thing for sure. Here we can get the ID of the reports to and distinct ID from this, and you can get the count. For example, if you'll count aggregate based on the reports to, then you will get 9. For 9, there are 2 records, 2 employee ID, but you need to find out the employee name, this employee ID name as well. For 9, what is the name? So you have to rejoin with this table again to get the manager detail information. So let's do it. First thing what we'll do, simply we need to find out the records based on the manager ID or reports to. So let's do, I'll do one thing. I'll create one city tab as select. Here we are selecting what we are selecting. First thing we are selecting from reports to. So reports to, basically ID reports to, as you can say, let me call it manager ID. Just keeping it name, you can even you don't need to take alias, but I'm taking, so it will be more explanatory, self-explanatory. So okay, now reports to we need, and we need count. So count star, you can say count of, okay, star will be enough here. So count star as what they are calling reports count. So reports count, and another thing that is average is, so we need to take avg of age as avg average, average average is. These are the 3 columns, and we are aggregating based on the reports too, that is ID. From, you will call it from employees, and group by what, reports to, reports to. So let me show you the data first. Select star from tab, and we'll see all the records based on the reports too. So it will aggregate 9 and 4. Here null will also come, I believe. It is not coming. No, no, it's coming null. So where we need to discard the null first. So where reports to is not null, then only they are manager, right? Correct. So we can discard it. It's pretty easy problem, simple, easy one. Yeah. So now we are getting 9 reports count. And now for this manager ID, we need other information about this employee. So we need to join it again with this employee ID table so that we can get the employee information. Right now we got the distinct managers from this table. Now we need to join them again with the table, and you don't need to use cd if there is limitation that you can use subquery. But I'm using here cd because that is more readable. And there is a pointer, like when you are using cd, it caches into database into memory. So suppose you are reusing it multiple times, then it's not going to compute it again and again. It will cache it and it will reuse it, the data, the result of this cd. So that's the benefit of it. And tab 2, I'll call it, I'm just using generic name. Select, no, this explanatory name. So here we need to join it with the employee table. So let's do one thing. So I'm thinking like what should be. You can take primary key, anything. You can take this one as the employee ID. So what I'll do, simply I'll consider this employee table as a from table. From emploi employees, right? Employees as e, and then join tab as a t on e dot employee ID, t dot employee ID. So basically we are joining for example for 9. What are the here it's going to join 9 with the 9 in this table. Where is this? From this table, and we'll get all the information. And why are we using inner join? Because all these values will be part of this, and if it is not, then it should be null only. So all information we want from that. And normally it will be there because you are taking all the data from this table itself, earlier and now also. Okay, so let's do one thing. So we are joining the data. Now what information we are looking from? So from, if we talk about E, we are taking employee ID. That's why I took this table, employees table, as a primary table or from table, because I don't want manager ID. Though both are same, you are joining. Okay, one mistake. Here it will be manager ID, because we manager ID. So I don't want to really basically alias it again as employee ID. So I kept it from the first table. It's up to you, because you are using inner join no matter, and you are using the same key to join. So it will be same for both, from both table. So employee ID I'm taking. And what else you are looking for? Name. So name, I know it's not available in this table, so I can take it directly. And e dot employee ID, because employee ID also you don't need to take e dot employee ID. You can take without alias pointing to or referencing to the table employees, because it's only available in this table. Employees table, it's not available here. We change it to manager ID, so that's why. Name is also available in one table, and reports count is available in one table. Average age is also available in one table. So you can specify or not specify. If you want, you can specify, like here you can say e dot employee ID, t dot name, t dot reports count, t dot averages. And now you can take it from here. And let me check if there is any order by condition. The result form is order by employee ID. Okay, great. Sorry, one more mistake. I'll do it here only. Round, we need to take a round of it. Let's do it. And you want order by employee ID, so let's do order by employee ID. Ascending, descending, basically they haven't mentioned, so it's default ascending. Oh, what's What the heck? Oh, tab 2, bro. No, 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 no. T dot name. Oh, K. T dot name. It happens. Ah, 38.5. What they mentioned. Oh, you don't want fractional value. 1 minute. Where is the round function? Rounded to nearest integer. I won't use it the round. What I will do? Will it? Yes. So it is rounding to nearest integer. So let's submit it. Hmm. Fingers crossed. Yeah. Done. Ah. Thanks, bro. So now let's jump to another problem. That is primary department for each employee. Okay. So this is also an easy problem. Primary department for each employee. Primary school. I'm joking. Just yes. No, no, it's not that. Let's see. So we have given an employee table. So they are dealing with employee because they even these problems are just to make you employee. Okay, forget about it. Employee ID, department ID is the primary key. So an employee ID can be replicated multiple times based on the department. It could be like the same employee might be part of multiple departments. Okay, combination of column for this table. Employee ID is the ID of employee. Department ID is the ID of department. Is there any other table? No, only single table. Department. Okay, department. This belongs to department to which belong. Primary flag is enum. Primary flag. Okay, but here they mentioned where. Okay, enum category of type. Yeah, definitely they will hold it into y, and then sometimes they mention it like enum here, data type. Because it's not a actual data type, they are just providing a schema. No, it's actual or what, I'm not sure. So if the flag is y, the department is the primary department for the employee. If the flag is n, the department is not the primary. Okay, so it might be like a particular employee is working in multiple department, but there is a particular primary department and other departments are supporting, or you can say primary secondary department. Yeah, for example, someone is working in the cloud, so that is the, or maybe let's say you can take software development or full stack. So that is their primary department, but sometimes they have to perform testing also, and for that maybe unit testing or functional testing, whatever you say. And for that, so they are working in testing department, but that is secondary department, and maybe they are handling multiple projects, another projects. When they don't have development task, then they have to perform testing, and also sometimes maybe sales department, so they have to say, connect with the business. So yeah, I'm just giving you an example. Okay, so here what they want. So what is the ask of this question? Employees can belong to multiple departments. When employee joins other departments, they need to decide which department is their primary department. Note that when an employee belongs to only one department, their primary column is n. Okay, so if for a particular employee there is only one department count is one, then there will be n for that. I mean, they won't mention it like okay, this is primary or not. So write a solution to report all the employees with their primary department. For employees who belong to one department, report their only department. Result Return the result table in any order. Result format is in the following example. Yes, no, yes, no. For one, there is only one department, so it will be primary department of employee one. And for the employee ID two, this is one, and there is another. So they have mentioned. So there are employee two is working in two department, but their primary department one is primary, and department two is the secondary. You can say. And three, for three there is one. So how to deal it? Okay, first thing. Okay. I want some smart solution for it. Min max will it work? Because you SYJKLMN. Ah, no, no, no. XYZ. So Y will be max. Okay, it can work. I mean, it will work if we want to do. There are multiple ways to solve a SQL problem. SQL. No, I'm just trying to. See. I just want to see an SQL or a SQL. SQL. They call SQL, not SQL. SQL. Yeah, so it will be a SQL problem. Oh, okay. So I need employee ID, department ID, and so if there are multiple departments, one thing you can choose based on this, if there are multiple departments, then you have to choose Y for a particular employee ID. If there are multiple department count, if there is only one department, then you can choose it directly. Okay. So what's the right approach? There is nothing right and wrong. It's up to you. I remember one famous meme. Your six can be my nine. Sorry, just kidding. Okay, so I'm just thinking two approaches. One is where I'll consider for each. Oh, if we are taking department ID, okay, employee ID, department ID, I can consider like for each employee, what is the no. I want some simple approach. What should be taken from this primary flag so that it can be only one record? So if I'll take max, but how? So there will be only one Y, right? Either N, it could be one N or Y. Hmm. One thing that is popping into my mind. You can take max, and max will be Y and N alphabetically, and Y will come after it. So what I'll do simply first thing with tab as select, and here I'll take employee ID. I'll tell you employee ID and max of primary flag as okay. What should I call it? It's a, let's say, prime MX primary flag, very bad name. From from table, okay, table employee. So you will get basically one row. Basically you will get, for example, for employee ID 1, there is only one, so max will be this only. For this 2, definitely max, alphabetically y will come first, so it will be max. So here you can get for 2, 2 and y. Similarly for 3, and then what we'll do, we'll join this table with these records only. And for example, for 2 we can join employee ID and primary flag based on those, and we can get it. And let's first solve it using this approach, then we'll think about any other approach. So group by employee ID, and now I can show you, select star from tab. Let's see how it looks. It should be like 1 1 1 1. For example, for 1 you are getting n, for 2, because for 1 there is only one department, so that's why. For 2 y, for 3 and 4 y. For 3 you can see there is only one, that's why you are saying. So this is one of the approach where you can follow this approach. And then you can do tab 2, as you are going to join again. Select first, let's join, select from, you can take any table because we are going to perform from employee. Let's take employee as e, join, inner join. So you can use inner, you can specify inner join, or you can use directly join. That is the default inner join basically. So we have tab as t on, we will join t e dot employee id equals to t dot emplo YEE employee ID, and another one e dot y. So e dot primary flag equals to e dot primary flag. So this is a condition, based on that you will be able to join and get the those records that are matching. And then what do you want from it? So you want only two things, employee ID and department ID. So employee ID, and tell me. So I can take it from anyone. So I'm taking from employee e table only, and you can take e dot department ID. So we took these two columns from this table, and you will get only the departments and employee that are matching between these two tables, that are satisfying this condition. So for example, from this table, if you see the output, for 1 you will be able to get this record 1 and n. Okay, for 2 there are two records, two departments, so you want s only, y1, so 2 and y1, so it will match, and accordingly you will get result. Any order, so we don't have any, we don't need to follow any order. So let's see what's wrong with it. Expected, oh set, I have to take tab 2, but I'm still feeling like we have used, no, primary flag on clause. Oh, MX primary flag, I said it. MX, that is specifies basically max primary flag. I made blunder. Command C. But I said the only approach. No. One is you can use window function, where simply you are going to specify, okay, well, when you will rank it based on the YNN. So for this one it will be, so we are not still dealing with the window function, we can optimize it, and that will take more time. I think we don't need, because we are not performing operation at row level, and it's not necessary. We aggregate will be faster comparatively. So this is one thing. Okay, let me see now. So this is done, right? Accepted. Submitted or not? Submission. Okay, it's done. Now just let me think if I can handle it using different approach. We have given employee ID, department ID, primary flag, and we are looking for all the departments where. So what if I'll do something like the employee ID, department ID, and no. So let's say is there? I'm thinking maybe mm, one thing you can do where multiple departments are there. So for example, these records where multiple departments are there. So you can take out only the one having Y. So you will get 4 for 4 and for 2 you will get. But what about 3 and 1? For them we need to take care of any we need to use something else. So hmm, okay, this is the one approach, and I can use subquery, but I don't want to use any other approach. 1 1 2 1 and 2 2. So it will work for yes, where they have multiple departments. What about there is only one department? Group by one employee ID, group by employee ID. No, I don't. I'm not sure if. Let me ask Chad. No, I don't want to use Chat GPT right now. I should use my own brain. But otherwise, AI will make you paralyzed. You should use it when it is required, but not every time when you are solving the problems. You should use your own brain. Otherwise, if I will hire someone, then why would I, why would I hire someone if AI can do the same task? So that's why you should use your brain too. Not every time, like if something is repetitive, then definitely utilize AI. But when it comes to problem solving, it could be lead code problems because it will teach you a lot, and you will get some. Uh, Basically, it's going to uh, boost your problem solving skill. Triangle. Let's jump into another problem. Triangle judgment. So triangle judgment, what it is exactly? We have given a triangle table, and this is the schema XYZ. Wow. It seems like it's mathematical problem. In SQL, XYZ is the primary key column for this table. Each row of this table contains the length of three line segments. Each row of this table contains the three lines length of three lines segments. Okay. Reports for every three line segments whether they can form a triangle. So is it like one thing what they did? They haven't provided how they are deciding triangles. It's you should know the math, then only you can use it. I believe so. It's like no. So if you have given A, B, and C, now you need to decide whether it can be triangle or not. So we know one property, right angle triangle, right? Right angle triangle. can form a triangle. So let's say, hmm, definitely max will be, let's say 10 into 10, 100, sorry, 100 plus 20 into 20, what would be? No, 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 no. Plus 15 into 15, 15 into 15, 325, and 325 and 20 into 20, 400. Bro, it's not work. Triangle, right angle triangle or what? Primary key column of this table. Each row of this table contains the length of three line segments. Report for every three line segments whether they can form a triangle. Weird. Oh, 10, 100, 225, 325, and plus 2400. How to check based on three lines whether they form triangle, triangle or not. I thought a square plus b square equals to c square. If the given three lines A, B, C, they will form a triangle if and only if all three of the following conditions are true. A plus B greater than C, A plus C greater than B, B plus C greater than A. A and B combination of AB greater than C, combination of AC greater than B, and BC greater than A. Oh, I'm not aware of this rule then. Let's see here. So first, let's say 10 plus, let's say for this one, 13 plus 15, what will be? So x plus y. So x plus y greater than z, and x plus z greater than y, and what else? X plus z greater than y, x plus y greater than z, and y plus z greater than x. Okay, let's say x plus y. So x plus y, 10 plus 20, 30 greater than 15. Okay, it's good. Now x plus z, x plus z, 15, 25, 25 greater than 20. Third, y plus z, y plus z, this is also greater than 10. Okay, now x plus y here, 13 plus 15, it will be 15, 30, 28, right? 28, 28 greater than 30? No, so first property is failing here. So what I'll do, simply I'll create three things. And if all of three are true, then only we'll say that is the triangle. And output what exactly they are expecting. Yes, no. So shall I take this, or let's do in one go? So we don't need to take multiple steps. Select X, Y, and G. It looks I'm not taking column values, so let's do one thing. From triangle, they should tell the property. What if someone is not good at math like me? Someone is not good in math, not good at. Then we need to ask ChatGPT. But normally I saw all the problems where they are explaining the rules. So here also they should explain the rule. Then someone is out. You just want to check the logic, right? You want to check whether person is able to apply the logic or not. Because in business problems also they will tell you the logic, like logic in the sense like how they are calculating the things. Then only you have to build the queries, KPIs, or whatever the bloody things they wanted to do. So okay, so what I'll do, case when x plus y greater than z, and y plus z greater than x, and x plus z greater than y. I think z x y. So y plus z x, x y z, x z y. Okay. Then you will say then I think it's better if I'll use proper structure. I use it in most of the time, so I'll use the same. Then what you'll do? Simply is you will say yes, else. I was about to use colon. So no, end. You will say try triangle end as, my bad, result in any order. Fingers crossed. I mean, these are simple problems, so I don't need to say fingers crossed every time. It's not good. Okay, so this one is also done. It's basically just formula based, nothing special in this problem. So 32. Only remaining are 80s. 18, not 80s. Hmm. So consecutive numbers. Let's see what is the consecutive numbers. Okay. Logs. We have given logs. So ID and num whacker. So ID and num. What is num? In SQL, ID is the primary key of this table. ID is an auto increment column starting from 1. Okay, cool. So there will be all columns 7. No, I can't assume. Find all the numbers that appears at least 3 times consecutively. Consecutively. Hmm. For example, 1 appeared 3 times. 1, 1, 1, then 2, then 1, 2, 2. We need to check consecutivity. Consecutivity. So what's the use of ID? Definitely there will be use of ID, I believe. No. Hmm. How to check consecutivity? We are looking for previous number, then only based on that we can decide. No, 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 no. Previous number. Right now I don't want to use any advanced function, window function. Okay, so What function they mentioned it? Select and join. Let's think about it. We have given this numbers series, and what if I'll use, basically they are talking about joins, right? So I thought, why don't we try to solve it using joins only? Imagine these are the two states of the id will definitely start from 1, 2, 3 and onwards. So for example, for 2 you want to check what is the previous number for it. So for 2, its previous number, previous id will be 1. So you can I say, like, for 2 if you want to check, just check the 1 for previous number. For 1, check 0, and so on. And I got one idea, very simple, because they are telling us only 3 consecutive numbers. So why don't I join it thrice? You know what I'm saying. Let's say what I'll do simply, in this second array, in the second, this is first one. Yeah, let's say tab 1. Here original data. In the tab 2, what I'll do simply, I will subtract these IDs. No, no, no. Here, when you are looking for its previous number, so what I'll do, you will join this table with the this table based on tab 2, based on, okay, how to explain it to you. 1 minus 1, this will be a pseudo id for this. 1 minus 2 minus 1, here 3 minus 1. So its previous number will be this one, right? So here you can say 1 minus 1 0. No, no, I think let me keep it, and so on. So side by side I cannot paste it. So you will join based on this. So you, for example, for 1, its previous id will be minus 1. For 1, it will be, its previous id will be 0 and minus 1. So you'll compare, join with 0 and with minus 1. And if those numbers are the same, that means for this particular row the numbers are matching. So you can say this number appeared thrice. What is the number? 1. And similarly, you'll check again for 2. What are the numbers? For 2, its previous IDs are 1 minus 1 0 minus 1, and so on. So we'll get all the IDs where at least 3 consecutive numbers appeared. And then based on that, you can use distinct numbers, so you can get the distinct consecutive numbers. Let me do it. And I have one more solution for it. I That is pretty famous one, gap and island. And that is not going to be a it's like simple problem. So just they are specifying 3 consecutive number. But what if they ask 20, 30 consecutive number? Then you won't be able to handle it using this approach. Still, I am worrying about the it's, it's a medium problem. Let me ask, no, let me solve it using the approach that is popping into my mind. So let's do, select from tab, no tab. Simply we need to join thrice the same table. Logs as L1, join logs as L2. No. From logs as L1, join logs as L2 on L1 dot, what do you say, ID minus 1 is equals to L2 dot ID. So for example, for this particular ID, you will check for this particular record. Suppose there is a id 1, so you will compare id 1 with 0 and -1 id, and similarly you will do join logs as L3 on L1 dot id -2 is equals to L2 dot L3 dot id, and then you will get it. So let's see what are the result. So let's say L1 dot num, L1 dot id, and L1 dot num. I'll tell you what exactly is happening. And let me also paste the L2 dot id, so you'll get L2 L3 dot id. Yeah, wrong is expected one wording. So for example here, first you will check for 1, so its previous IDs will be 0, -1, 0 and -1. So differently these are not in the table, so it won't match. For 2, 1 and 0, that 0 is not present here, so it won't match. For 3, you'll check for 3, 1, for 3 its previous IDs will be 2, 1, and for them the one number is 1. Okay, so once you will compare the num of these three, so you will compare the num of L2 dot num and L3 dot num. By the way, it's not required, I'm just showing you. What about 4? So for 4, its previous numbers are like here you can see for 4, there are two previous numbers that are 1, 1, but one is 2, so not matching. Consecutive 3 numbers are not the same. So here after it you can say where L1 dot num equals to L2 dot num and L2 dot num equals to L3 dot num. Do I need to use L1 dot num equals to L3 dot num? L1 and L2 are same, okay, and L2 basically that you are already compared with L1, so you don't need to check it again. Let's see now. We are expecting 1, only 3, and now I'll do one thing. I don't need anything, so L1 dot num, or you can take anyone. I'm just wondering if yeah, it's possible like there are multiple consecutive number. It could be one appearing here, so definitely we need to use distinct. Maybe same number is appearing 3 times here, 3 times somewhere else, and so on, so it will be duplicated. Okay. Oh, sorry, I need to take use the different name for the column. Yes, you wish, birdie. Yeah, so it's done. Submit. I'm beating 81% people. Very good. Cheers. Another problem, product price at a given date. At a given date. Okay. Product price at a given date. Let's see. So we have given a product table. Okay, we have given a product table, product ID, and its new price, change date, when the price changed. Okay, product ID, change date is the primary key combination of columns with unique values. So for a particular product, there could be multiple change date. I mean, there could be multiple product ID, but when we'll combine it with change date, so it will be only one of this table. Each row of this table indicates that the price of some product was changed to a new price at some date. Initially, all products have price 10. Very good. And they haven't new price. Okay. Find the price of all product on a date 16/8 uh, 2019. I mean, what needs to be done? We need to find the range where the product, this date lies between a particular date, start and end date. So we need to find. Hmm, 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 hmm. So let's take example for product one. What are the different dates? These three dates are there, and you are looking for 16/8/2019. 16/8/29. Luckily, here they have mentioned the same date. But what if the date has been not in order? It's not necessary like 1, 2, 3, 15, 17. See, here 15, 17, 18. So here it is lying between 15 and 17. So before 17, all the rows will follow this for this state, this one, previous one. Okay. It's tricky problem. It's medium problem, right? Hmm. Interesting. Product ID, new price, change date. So product ID, new price, and change date. And you will be given a date, and you have to find in which slab the date is coming. Accordingly, you can get the price. So that is one thing. How to calculate the slab? I mean, date range for which it is applicable. For example, if someone asked you to find the, for example, for product ID one, now you are looking for 16/8/2019. So after it, there isn't anything. Suppose there is only one row for one, so it will come in after it. So the date will be this range. No constraints, nothing else. Advanced, what is the name? Advanced select and join. Joins. So here product ID, new price, change date. Let's copy it first. I'm clueless here. That's the cool thing. Here we need to find the, for example, for let's do anything first. Think about it. Let's say this is our data. Here we have this like this. So we have given 1, 2, 3. For when these are the date range. So price 20 will be applicable from 14, 18 to 15 before 15. Okay. Maybe let's say it's Okay, for this one, for here it will be clear, more clear. From 14 to 15, this price will be applicable. From 17 to 14 to 16, it will be applicable. From 17 to starting from this date, change date. That we call its start date as well. In date will be the next date. So how to get the next date? Then we can say -1. If somehow we are able to find the next date in for the same product, and we don't have any unique key column here. That's the big issue. I don't want to use any window function as of now. So 14, 8, 29, 10, and looking for 17 to come side by side so we can get between this, between this, between this. And maybe I'll add one more date field where I'll keep minimum date and this date before it. So it will be easy. So we are looking for next date. Next date, next date, that will be like a change date, and end next date -1 will be here. Next date -1 will be end date, and you can keep its start date, end date, and between these, if date is lying, then we can say it's the record. But the challenge is, if I'll join a record based on product ID, then this product ID will join with this one, and also with this one. Okay, and that's very vague. So what else approach we can use here? I'm not sure. Seen this question in real interview before? No. 23 people are online. Very good. Will I be able to solve all? 33, 50. More miles to go. Hmm. What is this? Ask Lee. Oh, subscribe to premium to get the. Let me check. Hello. It was saying. No, I don't want your help. Shut your mouth. I just want to solve it on my own. Ah, what are you saying? I mean, I want to solve it by one. Oh God, Then what will be the solution? If I have to use window function, I can use row number for a particular window for ID, and then based on the row number, I can see that will be act as a ID. But I don't want to use row number and all blah blah bullshit. First, I want to solve it simple dimple approach using simple dimple approach. So no, product price at a given date. At a given date, product price ID is the primary combination of columns which with unique values of this table. Each row of this. How to get minimum date in SQL? Oh no, not this. What is uh, least date in SQL? What if I'll join the table with this condition? But that is another thing. No, I don't want that approach first. First thing is how to get the next date. 16/8. 14, 15, 16, 14, 17, 18, 14, 17, and then 18. Okay, no, 14, 8, 2019. Some other approach I hadn't thought about. See, all the products have price. Then provide a solution to find the prices of all products on date. Let me try to solve it using window function. At least I should try to using the approach that's popping up into my head. Then we'll see if that is the right approach or not. Select product ID. Do they mention like where to use subqueries, advanced function, regex? They haven't mentioned product ID and new price change date and row number over partition by product ID order by change date ascending. So this is basically you can say ID from products. Let's see. So we'll get the different products ID 1, 2, 3 for 1, 2, 2 for this, 1, 2 for this. And now what I'll do, so this is our tab 1. So basically I'm assigning the date based on the change date uh, in the order for a particular product ID. There are different dates. So this is known as window. So for example, for one, this is the window, and I have assigned row number. Basically, you can think of like an ID for each window for a particular product ID, 1, 2, 3 based on the change date. So this will be ID. And now what I'll do for this ID, I'm looking for its minus ID, and for this ID, it's minus ID. For this ID, it's minus ID. So what I'll do simply with tab as. But definitely, I'm looking for some other approach. That's why I was thinking like if I can solve it using another approach. So this is one thing. Now I got this. Now what I'm looking for, I just want to get the previous. Though I know I can use the lag of function here. So I'll get the ID. Then why am I using this? Suppose I don't need to use it. I can use lag directly. Lag change date, comma 1. So lagging this for example for this one it will be null as bum. No, sorry, not lag, lead. Why do I need lead? Are you crazy? Lag, sorry, iPad. Lag as, I'll do one thing, change date lag, and here I will date add hyphen -1. No, int. Okay, let's do one thing first. I'll show you lag, what exactly it is doing. Lag over partition by product ID over, not order by change date ASC as uh, its previous date, prev date. For example, for 14 there will be null, for this one it will be 14, and so on. So I'll show you the approach what exactly I'm doing here. So I why I was not using this approach, because this is most of the time we can use this approach, but I was thinking to use something else. So for example here, okay, for this one there isn't any record previous to it in the same window for product ID 1, so it's null. For this is from this to this coordinate. So you can say this will be our start date and this will be our end date. So start date will be +1. From this date till this date, this record will be applicable. So you can say I need to add one. So I will add it here. Let's do it in next. Okay, date add okay one, no, interval will minus, no, +1 day. So we are adding. So because this is the last date till which the last for the last row it's applicable. What you said. Let's see if it is working or not. I'm just curious to see. As per you, I think I need to use it. If you want, I want to use it. I have to use it somewhere else. After window is over. Let me see. I never used it. Oh shit. Let's do anything. I don't want to use it here. I will use it in different news next city. So this tab 2 as select select product ID, product ID, comma new price, comma change price. I'll call it as a start date. No, no. So previous date. So date add so previous date and interval 1 day. So you are adding as a previous date. Previous date, and you will say change date as start date, end date. I will call it a start date. So this is the scenario, and then I'll do simply tab select star from tab 2. What's wrong? I think something is wrong here. Earlier it was working. This there is an extra parenthesis. Ooh. Oh, there is another one. Taking more time comparatively. I was not expecting. So here you can see start date is null. So coalesce I will use coalesce will represent if null, then I can use something like this one. Minimum date I'm taking it from my for 1000 so it will be minimum date. Now we have this and select where, okay, we don't need anything else from this, so select a star, we don't need a star. Let's do it first. Let me take a star, and where, so you can say where 2019 minus 0816 is between between start date and end date. This is the syntax, right? I think it's, see, 35 65. Oh shit, the price is incorrect. Why? Logical fallacy. What should I do? I did something blunder. Let's do one thing. Select star from tab. I took a lot of time to solve this still. So change date. This is the date, and previous date you can say from which till. So this rule, this one is applicable from this date till -1. So lead, I will use lead then. Lead. So change date. I will call it next date. Then let's see. No, 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 it's not the right approach, I believe. What about the other cases where suppose date we are specifying? So I can get the, so change date will be start date, and next date interval -1 will be, you can say, end date. Let's say tab 2. So I'll get from this range to this range, this is applicable, from this to this is applicable, this, and so on. For 3, what about if we are getting very bad approach? I think I should park it. I'm not getting a solution for it. Let's do one thing. I will. I don't want to invest more time on this problem. Uh, what I'll do, I will park it for some time, and I'll use ChatGPT or something to get help. 33. I'm not going good. So product price. First problem where I stuck. It's okay. Let me fill the water bottle and I'll be back. Just give me 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Guys, 2 minutes only. My two will be, I mean, your two will be my five. And I'll take 5 minutes break, not 2 minutes. Hmm. Break. Where is the break screen? So back again, guys, and actually I started listening music, and because of that, that's why I said, "Yo, 2 minutes will be my 5 minutes." Let's begin. So I thought a solution about this problem, but let's park it for the time being. Let me do it right now. I don't want to give it another shot. So let's do anything. I'm just thinking. This is our date, and for this price, what is the price till which range it will be applicable? It will be applicable from the previous price plus 1 till the next price minus 1. This is the range of this price. I'll tell you. So lead will be next date, and lag, I will copy it again. It should be above, and here I'll see say previous date. So okay, it will be lag. So let me show you the output first, then we'll see. So for this particular date, what is previous date? Null. Next date, this is. So null plus 1, you can say from that date till this date minus 1 will be the range of the date where this price is applicable. Similarly for this, so for null you can consider, if null, then you can consider the previous date will be this one. Else, so previous date plus 1. Okay, let's do one thing. And next date minus 1. So let me do it here. First, let me drop the close function, and let me do previous date interval minus 1 plus 1. This is previous date till which the for previous window, I mean, yeah, 1. Okay, I dropped this, start it, and here interval next date minus 1, and in date tab 2. A very bad approach, I know. Let's leave it, we don't need it. Let's keep it change data as of now. Okay, so here start date, if it is null, then that means it's minimum date. Police, yes, CE. अबे भाई, and not this one. I'll take this. God, I took a lot of time to solve this problem. I feel like I'm solving the in this problem. I'm feeling like I'm solving a DSA problem, not a skill problem. The time that I took, I was not expecting this much time to be taken. What is the function to get the current date? Is it now? Date of now? Okay, let's do. So next date, then we'll get this. Perfect. Is it 22? Why are you showing what product ID price? Let's do one thing first. I will take all the things. Mm, hey, what's wrong? 16 this one. Start date. Fucked up. I don't know. Please guide me. How can I start coding and how to stay consistent during mid semester and end semester? So can you just explain whether you are in first sem or what? In which semester you are right now? Bro, for consistency, definitely you have to find out the motivational pivot to like what exactly is motivating to start coding. For me, I'm just streaming. That's why I get motivated. Okay, I have to do it. Otherwise, I have to show up every day. So just find a reason. Why are you coding? Why do you code? And otherwise, it will be like you will get bored. So first find a reason or a cue. In Atomic Habit, they say cue. Like you have to find something that makes you curious and consisting for consistency. That is the only point. Like you have to find a reason and then consistent during the mid semester and end semester. You are in fifth semester. Not in third, fourth. Third year. BTech CSE. So are you solving the DSA problems or what? For semester, you just have to. I mean, what I did, I simply followed like just one night before, just follow the lectures, and sometimes only you just need to study 2 3 days before until or unless you want 9 CGPA or something, then you have to study harder. Otherwise, you just want to push. But for coding, just focus on DSA. And nowadays, the DSA is not enough, so focus on other things as well, like AI. At least you should know the basics of AI, how it works, what not yet. So you haven't started DSA yet, bro? You should start it. You are in third year. Third year. How many programming languages do you know? Like what they taught in your college or taught? I mean, they start teaching it in second year. For me, they were teaching. They have started teaching it in second year, or I think in second sem only. They started it. They introduced us with C language. So what languages do you know? Like C. No, don't go with C. Definitely, if you know C, it's up to you. You can choose between C plus plus and Java. Bro, Python. Uh, I'm also I switched to Python, but still I would recommend if you know the C plus plus and Java, then use them. Use pick any one of them. If you don't know, then if you only learned the Python, then go with Python. Because when you are using C or I mean when you are using Python or not Python, but when you are using C++ or Java, then your fundamentals will be clear, like how exactly the things are happening behind the scene. Because in Python it's very easy. If you have to define a variable, you don't need to take care of like what will be the size, long int. I mean, you are defining a variable, and you are it's going basically behind the scene, it's going to take care of everything, like what will be the data type and all. But when you are using C++ or Java, you have to define whether you want to hold the data in long, and also so your fundamentals will be clear when you are using the C++ or Java. That's why if you know C++ or Java, then go with one of any one of them. But if you don't know and you started with Python only, then you can go with Python only. Definitely Python will be useful because all the machine learning libraries and everything now running in Python, most of the things, until they are not legacy or something. So you can use Python, but still if you know a C++ or Java, then go with them. So your fundamentals will be clear. And also find like for consistency, definitely I would say maybe start streaming or something. If you are confident, then you can start streaming. So not for someone else, just focus on like you want to document yourself, so that in future you will be happy if you will see your videos and all. So for me, I also started with the same motivation, that if when I'm learning or when I'm streaming, I feel like I'm just documenting my life, and I don't want. If you are aware of about Java, then go with Java, at least for DSA. If you are comfortable, because if we talk about DSA, you don't need to master the Java or C++ or Python. You just know the basics, like loops, how to use loops, how to define variables, and how to use the conditions, if else and all. And then that is, and also data structure. I think there is a collections library, or there is Java. In Java there is collection library or something that you should learn. In C++ there is STL, standard template library. So I haven't used Java for the DSA, so I am not aware. But there is a one library, and you should learn that library so that you can use pre-built methods for defining the data structure. It could be uh, tree, or queue stack and all. For those kind of data structure you can, so that uh, you don't need to start from scratch. You should know like how to build them from scratch. If you are starting from start, like you aren't aware of the data structure at uh, from scratch. If you are starting from scratch, then first learn how to build these different data structures, custom data structures. Once you are comfortable, then switch to library. You should be aware of like how to build linked list, how to build tree, how to build adjacency list for graph. And these are the simple thing. But queue and stack, and is there any other data structure? Tree, linked list, queue, stack, array, dynamic array. If you want to create, for example, where the size will change automatically when you are defining, it will automatically uh, based on the input. If you are giving more input, you are adding more values. Like in C++, I remember there is a vector data that is behind the scene what it is doing. So it's automatically increasing the size, suppose twice, I believe. For example, if the size right now size is 2, then it will change it to 4, and that's how it's going to expand the data type automatically. You don't need to take care, you just fill the data. But behind the scene, it's going to copy the data from one existing array to another array. And also, bro, you are in third year. You must start learning DSA if you are targeting for good companies. That will be helpful, and also it will help you to decide like when you are building something, then you can decide which data structure will be good with how to optimize the program. For example, if you are building the backend, then also you need to take some decisive steps. How much time the DSA will take? Look, there are two things. When you just want to learn the fundamentals, like you want to learn the uh, I mean, you want to learn the fundamentals in in terms of just you wanted to learn how to build a stack, queue, and all. Then it will not take much time. But when you will come to problem solving, then it depends on you how quickly you are able to grasp the things. So it's up to you. Some people take a lot of time. Some people are smart enough, so they are able to solve the problems quickly once they know the fundamentals. So it's up to you, bro. And yeah, any other question? And bro, don't call me sir. Let me drink water. Bro, so there isn't any fixed time frame. It depends on you how much time you are uh, devoting to it. I don't know exact time frame. It depends. Maybe you are taking more time, someone taking less time, based on how they are learning. And also for problem solving, there isn't any fixed time frame. Like no one can say like when you will become master. And nowadays, people are focusing more on pattern to solve the problems. Like what are the different patterns? They are talking about 20, 30 patterns. Oh, I'm also working on how to improve English and communication skills, bro. I'm not sure the right approach for it. And that's why I started this channel. I thought I will do anything, all the stuff that are required to enhance my communication. First thing, my goal was that's why I started speaking in English, because most of the time I speak Hindi only. So for communication, I'm not sure. Even still, I don't know how to improve. I'm using Chat GPT to fix the spoken English. And a communication skill means you are able to talk to people, and you are having engaging conversation. I'm not sure about it, to be honest, because I'm not the right person who can tell, because I'm also figuring out it. But I use ChatGPT. Uh, if you have someone whom you can talk, in English, then practice with them. Otherwise, use ChatGPT or other any AI application. But ChatGPT as well, you can use ChatGPT because ChatGPT now it's very efficient. If you use the live mode, then you can talk to ChatGPT and practice with them. And communication is very important. I won't say like it is important only for the for like getting placed into company, but also normally it's very important. I feel like if you are good and good in communication and confident, then you will reach to higher level and you will be more successful compared to the people who are not good at communication. It plays a key role. Could be you can take plenty of examples where people are able to present their thoughts, and it's very important. So yeah, communication, definitely give a priority to it as well, along with your skills. Both are important. You can take example of suppose you build a beautiful backend you designed, but you are not able to present it in front end. Your front end is not looking good, and user won't be happy. Customer retention will be low. So both are. I'm hesitate what the person think about me when. Oh, bro, don't hesitate. Okay, so I'll tell you one story. I'm also the same kind of person. So I read this book recently. This one, I'm just recommending you. Maybe once read, or I'll tell you the story behind it. Just I'll tell you one sentence. It's by Joseph. I don't know how to pronounce it. Joseph Newton, and it's don't believe everything you think. So don't think too much about what others will think. Just go with flow and just talk to them and leave everything. Like you cannot control what people will think about you. So don't think too much or hesitate. Just think like, okay, you want to improve, and don't be shy. That's not going to help you. I'm also shy person, but I'm trying to overcome it, and it's very important, bro. In real life, you should not be shy. It's otherwise you will see the consequences of it. Like shy people, they are not able to engage with in conversation with people. There will be less friend, uh, minimal friend, and also it's very important to talk to people, and it will help you in every area. So only thing is, if you are hesitant and all, then don't think about what others will think. Just go with flow. Whatever comes into your mind, just talk to them. Maybe at a starting you will feel nervous, like what others will think. But once you will start the conversation, it will be easy. And for that, I will tell you like there are plenty of application. So don't if you are feeling hesitant in talking to person in person, like face to face, then go with any application. You can choose any English speaking application and they talk to people because no one is going to judge because it's an audio call only. And once you are confident enough, then you can start talking to real people or face to face. So in that way, like you will be able to enhance your communication without uh, getting judged by someone. Yeah, thank you so much. So here, what else needs to be done? Start it, end it. Something is wrong here in this program. Product ID will be applicable from change date to end date. Tab 2. This is one of the problem where I stuck. So I definitely I need some sort of help, but I want to solve it. I used advanced function, then also I'm not able to solve it. Okay, a 1 1 1 1 2 2 2 3. So for this one, the change date is this. From this date till end date will be applicable. From this date, 14 15 16. End date is nothing but the next date minus 1. That's okay. 65 per second. I forgot one thing. No, this won't work. This is wrong solution for it. Let me jump to another problem instead of wasting my time. I took a lot of time to solve that one unnecessary problem. So there is last person to fit. I will skip it right now. Definitely I'll come to that problem again. So here we have the person ID column contains unique key. Person ID column contains unique key. No. Person ID column contains unique values. Person ID is the unique key. Then this table has the information about all people waiting for a bus. Okay. Hmm. Waiting for a bus. The person ID, and turn column will contain all numbers from 1 to n, where n is the number of rows in the table. Okay. Turn determines the order of which person will board the bus. Where turn equals to 1 denotes the first person to board, turn equals to n denotes the last person to board. Okay. So person. Okay. Denotes. Weight is the weight of the person in kilograms. There is a queue of people waiting to board bus. However, the bus has a weight of 1000 kilograms. So there may be some person who cannot board. Write a solution to find the person name of the last person that can fit into the bus without exceeding the weight limit. The test case are generated such that the first person does not exceed the weight limit. First person does not exceed the weight limit. There are only note that only one person can board the bus at any given turn. The result format is in the following example. So we have given these are the different so turn. So if I'll order it based on the turn, then it will be like first, second. So this is the weight for this one. This is the weight for this one. 250, 350, 400, 500, and 200. So what is the 1000? So for example, first 250. This will be okay. Then 175. No. Then 355. 350. So it will be 235, 235 and 600. 600 plus 3, 4, 1000. So till 1, 2, 3 can go into the bus or can board the bus, and after that 4, 200. So 4 will come. Huh? John Cena? 1000. The following table is ordered by turn. Yeah, one, two, three. So one will go. Sorry. We need to find the last person who can board the bus. So this right approach for this is cumulative sum. We need to find out the sum. For example, for 250, then when we are adding both, then to 350. Order by this turn. Let's do it. I mean, I need to use advanced function only. I'm not sure if I can do it without. So from, I will use from table. What is the table name? Q U E Q. Okay. And what are the function columns from it? What? Oh, 1 minute. So let's take Persian ID. So to output, I know we don't need to take all these columns. Persian ID, Persian name, and turn, and turn. And here I'll do one thing: count, not count, sum of WEIGHT, weight over partition. Partition, no, not partition. Simply we want single window over order by, order by what? Turn, turn descending. So it will be like this is a single window, and based on turn 1 2 3 4, it will say 250. Then it will add a second weight and so on. So you will get in each row what is the weight. So descending as how to say it, cumulative CW. I'll say cumulative weight, and I will use order by so that you can get order by turn. Let's see. Or first, let's preview the output. I not incorrect. Ah, oh shit! I did one thing wrong. Ascending only. Turn adding. See, first row, its weight is. Oh, I think I should take weight as well, so you will get the clear picture. WEIGHT. What exactly it is doing? 250. So first weight is 250. Then what it is? Cumulative sum of these two first two rows. So 600, 1000. So now if you want, you can get. I know there are multiple approaches to solve it. So you can say here. See, I'll use multiple approaches, and I'll tell you one simple approach for it. So now this is the weight, and I want where CW current weight is less than equals to 1000. So you will get all the rows. Unknown column, so it's not able to filter out in the same row. So with tab as, no problem, buddy. I'll use something else. Select star from a tab. So you got these, and I want the. I'll use some smart approach. Order by okay, CW DSC limit 1. I'm not sure. There are ultimate different approaches, but this is one that is popping into my brain. So what do you want? Version name. Correct. Let's see. Submit. I should start checking the chat GPT whether it's a right approach. And let me see if we are using window function, then do I need to do this extra stuff? Can I get something? No. I need a simple approach. Huh. Simple, dimple, dimple, simple, simple, dimple, simple, 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 simple. What are you doing, buddy? Brother. Unlock the full lead code experience. Company problem, ask lead code. 5,000, no, no, 535.25 per month. Use it. I'll use it once I'll. So, is there any other approach? I know. One thing you can use row number and then you can decide for this particular window where the. But what if I'll do something like max of CW? I cannot use here. So this won't work. Let's leave it. First is go with whatever is popping into your mind. I remember, don't think too much, just go with the flow. Count categories, salary categories. Okay, let's see. So accounts, there is a table accounts, and this is account ID income. Account ID is the primary key column with the unique values for this table. Each row contains information about the monthly income for one bank account. Okay, monthly income for a for one bank account. Write a solution to calculate the number of bank accounts for each salary category. The salary categories are low salary, less than $2,000, average salary. Write a solution to calculate the number of banks accounts. Average salary. Okay, 2 to 500. Inclusive range less than two. This. Oh, it's a simple. I think it would be very simple one. No, no, no. Simpler approach would be I need to categorize the categorize it each account into different categories. So low salary, one account. You want this, right? From this table? Let me tell you. So what I'll do, simply these are accounts. So I'll do simply uh, case condition I will use, and I'll categorize each item into low salary and accordingly average salary. And then we can use simply another condition where I'll do count of those records. This is one approach. Another, if you I don't want to suppose perform these things, then what will be? Is there any approach? No, no, no. Let's do it with go with simple approach. So case when what's the output? I mean case when income income less than 2000, then market. No, it won't work. Low salary. And when income less than greater than equals to 2000, 20,000, and income less than between. So I think I can use between, right? Income I will use between. Why do you use two conditions? Come on, buddy. Here and $50,000. So yes, then something else. No. So I'm assuming these are the slabs only. Less than two. Oh yeah, it will come into three slabs only. So I can use directly. No, 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 not this. I need to take another one. High salary. Still they are salaried only. So here I'll say I don't want to type. So average salary, and here we go. Then end as what category from table name accounts table. Let's see first it. We got the different category. Can I do it in one go? Group by. I think it won't be able to detect group by category. No, 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 it should work. Group by was working. So let's do one thing. Count star, count star as account counts. So what exactly is happening? Oh, okay. One problem here. How to deal with it? Average salary. There isn't any record, so I need a sudo for each record. We are going to. Hmm, this is one table. Then I need to take other approach. How many problems I solved? I took a lot of time to. Oh god, I need to finish all the problems quickly. Do it quickly, buddy. 34. I started very slow. My pace is very slow. Oh, 368. Somehow this approach is not working. Any other approach? Yes, we have. I can join it with the different category and then joining based on those. So left, and if something is null, then you will get count for them 0. I have one funny idea. I don't want to categorize here. Let's try that approach. Union all. No, no, that won't work. So this is one approach, one thing. Let's do Control Z group by uh, category. So this is our one thing, and count star as uh, a count. So this you got. Now I'll hold it into one table, one city with tab as. So next thing what I'll do, I'll join it because we are looking for all the, irrespective whether it's available or not, you are looking for all. So I'll use tab 2 as. I'll copy this. Is this a right approach? Select union uh, average salary, union. I mean, you cannot do this like select. I'm just creating data where all the columns will be there, and high salary, high salary. Then these are the columns. Let me say, let me see. Select star from tab 2. Okay, and I will choose one category. Let's see. You got this. Now I'll join tab 2, left, join, join, tab, tab on. You can say tab 2 as T2, as T1. So T2 dot category goes to T1 dot category. So you will join them, and now I'm looking for T1 dot category, comma, no, T2 dot category, and T1 coles T1 dot uh, counts comma 0. I think they are recommending to use as accounts count. See, now it should work. Act not working, brother. What's wrong? It is working. Submit. beating 90%. Very good. Oh, now my goal is just finish them quickly as soon as possible. ASAP. So only one part is pending. I will do another. Let me jump to another. Any question? Anyone watching? I'm not sure. I'm not looking into the. I'm just looking here in OBS if anyone is watching. Just so. Okay, let's continue. So employees whose manager left the company. Oh, just say fuck off. Okay. By the way, we have employees table, employee ID. Why do most of the data is in these problems is related to employees only? Employee, manager, and all blah blah. Employees, employee ID, name, manager ID, salary, child ID. In SQL, employee ID is the primary key for this table. This table contains information about employees, their salary, and the ID of their manager. Okay. Some employees do not have manager. Manager ID is null. Find the IDs of the employee whose salary is strictly. Find the IDs of employees whose salary is strictly less than 3,000 $30,000 and whose manager left the company. One minute. Okay, so you are saying here we have manager ID if someone left, but when you look for that manager ID, it will be null. So you won't be able to join that. That's easy, easy. So for example, if it is null, manager ID. For example, for this one, so simple approach. First, we need to find out all the records where the employees table having the salary less than this. What if their manager ID is null? What does it mean? Those are the records where they don't have manager also, right? And if someone doesn't have manager, then you cannot get whether they left or not. 1 minute, 1 minute. Plus if salary less than one Kalel and 11. One Kalel 11. Okay, it's okay for this one. And for 11, it's 6. 6 is not available. Their salary is less than 30,000. So yeah, both are the right person and they have the manager ID. What if someone doesn't have the manager ID? It's null. That means they don't have manager, so we don't need to take those as well. Because you can assume those manager has left the company. I'm assuming because there isn't any point to check whether the manager is available or not. So let's do one thing. I need to join the table again. So with tab as I will use select. We need to filter out the records. So basically, we want minimal data so that we can join efficiently. So we can apply the filter at a starting volume from EMPLO YES as E, not E. I don't need where salary is less than, oh, 30,000, 30, 30, 30, 30, 30,000. So we will get all the employees whose salary is less than 30,000. So here we are looking for what employee ID I just want. So I'll use employee ID and their manager ID. Also, I'll filter out those records where manager, because those are the also records where I'm assuming if there isn't any manager ID, then we cannot verify whether it's available or not. So those records should be discarded as well. Okay, so we'll get manager ID. Now these are the records. Now what I'll do final as select from tab as T, left join, not. If I'll use left join, then what will happen? It will work. Left join. Okay. EMPLOYES as E on E dot. Okay. T dot manager ID equals to E dot EMPLOY employee ID. So these are the two columns, and we will get something like where if manager ID is not matching, then employee ID from this table will be null. So I can say where E dot employee ID is null, and here we're just looking for T dot EMPLOY ID. Select start from final destination. There's a movie Final Destination, right? Is there any order by or what? I'm just looking for. Oh, set. First mistake. Order by employee ID. I feel like it's pretty boring too. There should be like they should give one feature where people can code and together. Then it will be entertaining. Otherwise, it's pretty boring. Just you are talking, you are assuming people are might be watching and all, but still it's good compared to you are studying alone. You don't know anyone. At this time, talking, so my spoken English will might improve, and also you will boost your confidence because you are not hesitating to talk in uh, front of people. Definitely, it's helpful. So if you are also planning, don't wait for right moment. Just go with flow. Yeah, I'll suggest it if you want. If you are planning. Otherwise, it's up to you. So how much percent? 47. So it's not efficient approach, I believe. But let's forget about it. Efficiency. Right now the goal is 358. Let's go to another problem. Exchange seats. You have given what? Seat ID and student. ID is the primary key unique value column for this table. Each row of this table indicates the name and ID of a student. No, no, 1 minute. Uh, we have given a seat table structure. I mean, schema is like ID, student. ID is the primary key unique value column from this for this table. ID is the primary key unique value column for this table. Each row of this table indicates name and the ID of a student. ID is the primary key column for this table. Each row of this table indicates the name and the ID of a student. Name and ID of a student. The ID sequence always start from 1 and increments continuously. Okay. Write a solution to swap the seat ID of every write a solution to swap the seat ID of every two consecutive student. If the number of student is odd, the ID of the last student is not swapped. Write Return the result table ordered by ID in ascending order. The result format is following. I'm not getting this question. I didn't get it. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So can I assume that they will give them it's incremental, but I cannot assume that blindly like okay the records will be in order only ID order based on ID. So let's say one swap the seat of every two consecutive students. For example, you will swap 1 and 2, then you will swap 3 and 4. Then what about this? 5 will remain here. Okay, so what I'll do simply for this one it should be 2. Okay, I have one option where I can use row number, but let's assume they haven't give the ID sequence always start from 1 and increments continuously. So I'm assuming that it could be in any random order. So you need to pick in such a way. Let's say right now I'm assuming like IDs are not in the same order. So let's say it is in this form. Oh come on, man! What's wrong with you? So first 1 and 3 should be swapped, 4 and 2 will be swapped, and 5 will remain because the odd numbers are there. So one option is add a pseudo ID to each. What's the right approach, brother? Do I need to take care of it? Let's say we just add row number here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now what should I do to swap this? Now I need to make a change. Change the basically you need to swap every alternate number. So yeah, that's good problem, I would say. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me drink water. I will. It's a difficult problem for me. How to deal with it? If I'll mark it this ID, so it needs to be swapped with the next ID, and then I cannot say this one should be swapped with the next ID. Okay, so here one approach would be, if the ID is 1, if the row number is even, change it to odd. I mean, mark it, change it to +1. And if it is, uh, hmm, this approach will work. How will it work? For example, for this one, you will create another table. These will remain same, and here you, if it is even, it's odd, then simply what you will do, you will add 1, so it will change to 1 plus 1. And here it's odd, so even, so 2 minus 1. Here it's odd, so I it's adding 3 plus 1. Even, then you will change it to 4 minus 1. Okay, and here 5, so 5 is basically odd, so 5 plus 1, 6. And now you'll join these tables, so it will be like, here it will change to 2. So basically it's going to connect with this 2, and it will connect with the 1, it will connect with the 4, and it will connect with the 3, and it will try to connect with the 6. Imagine these are the, so you are joining this table with these IDs from another table, or you can say from this table you are joining these numbers with these different numbers, these IDs. I mean, you are joining 1 with 2, 2 with 1, and so on. Yeah, so basically joining column will be this from this table and another from this table. So 2, 2 will join with the 2. So here from 2 you will get 1 minute. Yeah, 2 will be immersion. So you will take immersion from it as a student name. Here you will take one abort will be the name that you are taking from this another table, and if it's null, then you will consider this one only. So yeah, this approach will work. Let's do it. Select, but is it the right approach or is there any other approach? Let's not forget, let's not think too much. At least as of now, just goal is to solve the problems. And efficiency wise, it's okay. It's not going to take much time. Just there will be one join or maybe lead leg. Will it work? I think this is the right approach. Not sure because this will take care even without ID. And if there are IDs and you are sure that IDs will be in order, proper order, then you can use simply ID instead of this number, the number that you are generating. So they can skip that part. So here I'm going to say ID student and then row number, row number over and is it okay if I'm not using any order by, then how it's going to define? Then there will be problem. Okay, no, no, no. At least they should give some thing. Let's see. Maybe what I'll do, a row number over, but what over? If you are not defining like based on ID, you have to split, give the row number and something you have to tell. I think ID will work here. Then in that case, from what is the table name? Seat and left join what? Seat. I will say as S1 as S2 on S1 dot ID. Oh, let's do one thing. I will do. Shall I do it here? No, no, no. There. People are recommending it's not with tab as cache when ID percent is by 2 equals to 0, not equals to 0. See, then use ID plus 1, ID minus 1, else ID plus 1, end as ID. So this is another ID. Now I'll do one thing. Select ID student from sheet S1 and left join tab S2 on S1 dot ID is equals to S2 dot ID. This pseudo ID you can say, and here you will say what you want. S1 dot ID, it will remain same. Student coalesce of coalesce. Okay, first thing is S2 dot student comma S1 dot student in case of it's null as student. Let me check one more time what exactly we are doing. From this table we got something, ID percentage by 2. If it is even, then it's okay, you take 0, subtract it. If odd, then add it. This is the condition, ID student. And then okay, who will write this from condition from sheet? This is one thing. Now you are joining seat, this table itself as S1, and then you are joining it with the pseudo ID. That is basically you are subtracting if it is even. If it is even, Then you are adding. No, you are subtracting. 2 will be minus 1, 1 will be else ID plus 1. Is it taking more time? Order by s1.id. Come on. Okay, so it's the same as expected. Then it was very simple. How many? 37. 37. Uh, 13 more. Okay, no problem. I'll solve. Moving rating. Sorry, movie rating. Oh, finally, we got multiple tables. So here we have movie ID is the primary key column with unique values for this table. Movie ID is the primary key. Movie ID is the primary key column with for this table. The title is the name of movie. Each movie has unique title. Each movie has unique title. Okay, good. Then users. User ID is the primary key column for this table. The column name has unique values. Name are also unique. Very good. So movie rating, movie ID, user ID. So it's like the for this movie, this user has given a rating, and this is timestamp when they have given the rating. Movie ID and user ID for this particular movie ID. There could be multiple user have multiple user has given the multiple user has given the rating. So yeah, this table contains the rating of a movie by a user in their review. Created at is the user's review date. Write a solution 1 minute. The table contains the created is as the user's review date. Find Write a solution to find the name of user who has rated the greatest number of movies. In case of tie, return the lexicographically smaller username. Okay. Find the movie name with the highest average rating in February 2020. Yeah, what do you want? Two things or what? Three movies: Avenger, Frozen 2, Joker. But Daniel is the smaller lexicographical. Frozen 2 and Joker have rating average of. Oh, so it's like you have to combine the two results. So you why don't you tell like you are looking for two results? So no 1 minute. So what we are looking for first solution, find the name of user who has rated the greatest number of movies. So user who has rated the greatest number of movies. So user and movie ID count, you can get it. So with tab as select from no select from highest average rating in February 2020. Okay, tab 1 so far. Get the user ID with max uh, count from, you can say, movie rating. No. It's not movie reading. What you want from this movie ID, and find the name of user who has rated the greatest number of movies in the. So okay, so I'll say user ID, basically group by this user ID. Okay, let's do anything. I don't want to make it so sim. Count star as rating count. Let's say group by user ID, count star as movie count. And I was thinking movie count. Okay, let's do it like this. So here I'm just for a particular user from the movie rating table only I can get the this particular user and how many movies there are movie ID for which it rated. So if you'll group by user ID, then you can get the movie ID count, or you can say other records count. So I am doing this, and I want only one record out of two. So group by, and then you can say order by what user ID? No, 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 movie count and movie count descending and user ID. What you want in case of type smaller username. So ascending, and now I'll do limit one. Just want one out of these, so I'll get it. So tab two. So I just need to get the. Now we got the user ID for particular user who has rated maximum movies or who has rated most movies. I and then here tab two as select. I'm just trying to okay. So we need to join it user with the username, so you can get the username. Now second uh, ask is that find the movie name with highest average rating, so from which we are getting rating also we are getting from this table only, right? Movie rating. So I'll do this, I'll copy it first, and we are looking for movie ID comma average average rating as avg rating, and here you can say okay. So based on average rating you are descending, and if it is same then movie ID you are saying, correct? Smaller movie name. Okay, perfect. You want movie name? That means I need to join it before. I was not expecting to join it first. So let me do one thing. I have to do one more thing then. If I need to aggregate, so if I'll aggregate before aggregating, I will join. Then mm, it will be like you are joining multiple times a movie ID. So I don't want to do that. So I'll do one thing. I will keep it like this. I got sorry group by user ID. I got this. Then tab three as tab three. Can I call it final? Let's say final as select user ID from user id from tab and as t, then you will say join what you are joining. So you want for a particular user id, username. So username you can get from the users as you on t dot user id is equals to u dot user id. Okay, you will get it. And now you are looking for the uh, u dot name. So okay, this is one result and union all. You can say select what from tab 2 as t, I'll say, then join what you are joining. Join movies as m on t dot movie. Here you aggregated movie id. T dot movie id equals to m dot movie id, and based on this you joined. Now this thing is you got Everest where, and now you need to order by uh but I copied it, so I'll copy, maybe I'll paste it. Order by average rating. So average rating you will get from t. So let's be specific, t dot average rating descending, and then you don't need movie id because you are looking for movie name. So what is the name of movie title? So m dot title ascending limit 1, and you will get all the records from both queries. Select a star from final. Wow, very good. Table T from 1 minute. What's wrong? T from one of the selects cannot be used in global order clause. Is it considering this and this? And let me do one thing. I'll check it. Where is the problem? I got Daniel. Now I need to get this as well. Maybe it is taking this complete thing into then ordering unknown column m dot movie id. Oh yeah, this is one thing. Wrong answer. Avengers. What's wrong with you, bro? Now it will say you cannot join. What are you doing? Let's do anything. I don't want to deal with this such a stupid thing. So let's mark it as it is. I'll do one thing. Let's focus on readability. Tab 3 as here I'll copy it so that I can see the result. What the heck is happening here? So from tab 3. Better I will use it at the end only. One more thing I made one mistake. It's not here. It's for my fault that I first thing I need to do where how the data looks in movie rating created it. So where I forgot the date format or what was the date format only. So date format, then you are giving created at not 8, and here you will say percentage y hyphen m m small m percentage m is equals to what you are looking for 2020 hyphen 02, correct? February. Created at, bro, where you kept it created. Frozen 2, so it's now popping up, popping. It's I don't need to take it here now. I'll go back to the same where I was taking union all here, and then I was copying pasting. So I'll do this. This is one approach. Select star from final. Taking more time. I'm not expecting set. This is the problem. As a result, you want as a result. So I'll say as a result. You can take it in anyone. If you are taking in final one, so it will change it to this one as a result as well. Why? It's like everything is wrong in this problem. What I am getting is incorrect. Where am I sleep here? So what's wrong with it? Clary, black, back to the future. Okay, 1 minute. Let's debug it. So let's see the result first. Here, what is this? Clary 3 and user with maximum rated 3. I mean rated 2, 1 also. 1 is for Maria. My result is showing Maria. They both have given the same. Okay, one thing I got it. Here you are looking for m dot title. Here also you are looking for this. So you need to use order by here only, because you are not user ID. Instead of that, you are. Oh, that is okay. This one will get the final result. We don't need to order by. Second one is the still prop issue. I got Clary because earlier I was using user ID to sort if there is a tie. Back to the future and F. Let's see. So rating. I need to check rating first. Let's do one thing. Instead of running the whole code, I will do tab 3 as, and here I'll copy m dot, because the problem is I cannot check rating average. I need to calculate it and it's very difficult. T dot abc rating. So you got this. Select star from tab 3. So okay, let's see. This is one condition here in the second one. But the rating for this 5 feet up, 5 feet apart is 4. Let's see. Something I missed. User ID and rating. Movie ID with highest rating. For one, what is 241? What is the ID for this? Movie ID 5 feet. Wait a minute. Why it is showing twice? Something fishy. Average rating. Start from tab 2. Movie ID, average rating. Group by user ID. Movie ID, bro. What's wrong? I'm just taking different things that is not expected. Oh, go to this example 2. Back to the future 3.5. So this is the problem. Somehow I made one mistake, two mistakes were there, and it was a logical mistake only, I would say. Yeah, so it's done. Uh, what was the learning from this problem? First thing, I did this stream, Telugu, and other things are not important. Learning. Props. Okay, I will create a note and I will mark it like this and for SQL problems. Read properly, try to write logic uh, and check it carefully as if making mistake, otherwise uh, typo mistakes or logical mistakes takes more time to debug. Yes, these are the learnings. So movie rating, which one is 10? Movie rating 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. So now restaurant growth. What is the growth of restaurant? Okay, given a customer table, 5 minutes. Given a customer table, there is a customer ID, name, visited on, and amount. These are the columns. And in SQL, customer ID visited on is the primary key for this table, customer ID, and visited on. So for a particular customer, there could be multiple visited on its date. This table contains data about customer transaction in a restaurant. Okay. So what customer transactions visited on this date is the date on which customer ID has visited the restaurant. Amount is the total paid by a customer. You are a restaurant owner and you want to analyze a possible expansion. There will be at least one customer every day. Compute the movie rating. No. You are the restaurant owner and you want to analyze possible expansion. There will be at least one customer every day. There will be at least one customer every day. And compute the moving average of how much the customer paid in a 7 days window. Current day plus 6 day before. Average amount should be rounded to two decimal places. should be rounded to two decimal places. Return the result table ordered by visited on in descending or ascending order. So we have a table 7, 8, 9, 10. What are the different dates? 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so first 1, 2, for 1, there will be only one date. There isn't anything previous dates. For 2, there is only one date, and we are looking for 6 previous. For this plus 3, 2 other. For this plus 3 other. So total 4. For this 5. For this 6. For this 7. Till here we'll get 7. So 7 1 2019. So you can calculate first thing is for each visited on, you are going to calculate the total amount, and then that will be total amount for that particular date. But you are not looking for yeah, you are looking for the uh, so correct approach. It's a good example. I haven't solved it before, like such problem I haven't solved. So what I'll do, we need to find the moving average and amount. Can we split it into 7 windows of 7? I don't know how to deal with it. So here I can do assign the row number for each date, correct? And I won't do that in starting only. I will do one thing. I'll aggregate based on the visited on date. Then for each date, what is the total amount you can get? And then for each date, you will assign a row number. Let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. Then after 7, 8, 9, 10, and so on. But what's the use of it? So if I'll do in such, let's say, let's take out example. Then let's thought about it. Give a thought about it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, customer ID, forget it. It's not needed. Name also not required. Just get the total amount for each 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 10. So let's say for 10, it will be, I'm just changing it to, there are two IDs, but for 10, there will be only one. So 130 plus 150. Let's assume it will be 1. Okay, sorry, 2 AD. So I'm just combining two rows. And how to drop? No, no, it won't work. So these are the amounts. Forget about the customer ID and name. It won't be part of it. So these are the different rows. And suppose I assigned cumulative sum. What will be the cumulative sum for it? So it will be 100, then 210, and so on. And now I need to get the row number. So before 7, you cannot calculate. So row number after 7, you will start getting this cumulative sum. But you are getting cumulative sum for all the rows. And I'm looking for a particular window. What will be the sum? And it's not a 100. I just want to get the total sum first, and then we can get the average by 7, divide by 7. So 860, 860 by 7, you can say. Okay, so it's okay if you can get the moving sum, but I can get the moving sum of all the rows. And that won't suffice our requirement. For example, here, from where we will start? We will start from this row. So for this, it will be sum of all the cumulation will work here. But once you will move to this row, then we need to drop this row, first row. And here you will drop this one as well, and this one both. Hmm. Can, can. What if I'll start something here? Cumulative sum you are again getting, but for the last one row, two row, three row, so on. But it's experimental. Here you are looking for another cumulative sum that could be start from like once you start the 7, after 7. One thing clicked into my mind: lag 7. Let's try. Let me try it. Select first thing. We need to get the the with tab as first step would be we need to find the total sum based on the date visited. So visited on comma sum of amount as amount I will say from customer group by visited visited on. So we'll get it first thing. Then you will select star from tab. Let's see it, preview it. Hi bro, I'm a working professional. Yeah. So from select star from tab. So I'll get it. Like these are the different dates, and for those here, that's why I'm getting 280. And now our next thing will be, can I calculate it here as well? No, let's do it in the next step. I don't want to make it tab 2, tab 2 as select now from customer, not customer, it's a tab. And here I'm looking for visited on. And second thing, you can say sum of amount as no over what, and over you'll do one thing, over order by, basically you are creating single window and you are taking cumulative sum. So order by visited on, there is option to check date. Visited on as I would say running sum, and row number also I'll assign row number over order by visited on as row ID, or you can say day number. So here we'll get this select star from tab 2. Also I'll, can I calculate it here? No. So here I'm getting 1 2 3 4 5 7. So from 7 onwards we need to take the values, but running sum also we need to subtract. So lead will be, lag will be 7. So here if you will be having 7 lag, then it will be null for this one, for this one null, for this one null, for this null, null here, for this 7 lag. That means you will get this one. So can I do it here? I'm not sure. Lag of, not won't work. Running sum over order by 7 lag order by running, no not running, visited on, because the running sum is the same in the same projection, so it won't work. So that's why I need to take it in another one. So let's say tab 3 as from tab, then you'll say select star comma lag 7, and let's see as lag running sum. So I'll do this, then tab 3, let's say, what is this value? Hmm, God, this is the one of the complex problem I feel. Oh, here I need to use running sum only, tab 2. So we got the running sum for this. Okay, one more thing I can do. Now I can do one thing. Here for 8 you will get, and where row day number greater than equals to 7. So you will get all those records where day number 7 and starting. So you will get these records. For 7 it will be 0. Can I say it here? No, 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 it won't work, I believe. After it you can use it. No problem. Path. So you will get, okay, visited, visited on, and another thing you will get amount. Sum of, not sum. You can say I will divide it directly, but you can use count, but I'm not using count. So here amount will be total amount, uh, running sum minus lag running sum as amount, and oh set, I will use the formula here, total by 7, and here I'll use round comma 2, because every time you are taking 7 last 7 numbers, so average of them will be 7 as average average amount. But I feel it's, is it the right approach, right or wrong is not here, efficient approach or not. Oh, sorry, I think I made one mistake here. You cannot coalesce, use coalesce comma 0. Also you don't forget to use coalesce here. Very good. Any order by condition? Yes, there is order by visited on, perfect and not perfect. Let's submit it. 70%. Very good. Very good. This one was the interesting problem. I had never solved such kind of problem where we need to find running sum or something. So okay, friend request two. Where is one? Let me drink water. I was thinking that I will finish these problems very quickly. I was wrong. Request accepted. So we have given a table request accepted. Accepted, not accepted. It's accepted. Friend request to who has the most friends. Okay. Request ID, accept ID, acceptor ID, and accept date. Request ID. 1 minute. Request ID, accept ID is the primary key. Combination of column with unique values for this table. This table contains ID of the user who sent the the request, the ID of user who received the request, and the date when the request was accepted. Write a solution to find the people who have the most friends and the most friends number. Huh? What do you mean by most friend and the most friends number? Where is the number? Just you are giving requester ID, acceptor ID. Basically, so we can check for a particular requester ID how many acceptor IDs are there. What's the use of accepted date? For one, there is for requester one, there are two acceptor ID two, three. So we can say two and three are the friends of one. 1 minute. It's a different problem. Now what? The person with three is a friend of people one, two, and four. Oh, is this the first follow-up question I'm seeing, or were there but I ignored them? Topics database. Wow, very good. Subscribe. No, I cannot. Hint. I don't need hint. Oh, great. I thought it's very simple one, but not so simple. It's medium level problem. But in SQL, medium and easy. I don't feel these are complex problems. In SQL, especially right now, whatever I'm solving, there are difficult problems as well. Problems as well. So request accepted table. So for three, what are the friend so we need to count the requester where it is where this particular ID acts as a requester and how many friends are there. Requester and acceptor is unique. Okay. So can I count the requester ID, then based on acceptor ID, how many counts are there? And then I can join, basically sum up both. For example, for 3, how many requester IDs are there? 1, 2. And for 3, how many times it requested and how many times it accepted. For 2, it would be 1 time 2, for 1, let's say for 1, 2 times acceptor requested, and none of the time it accepted, someone else requested it. And for 2, uh, for 2 1 time it accepted, 1 time it requested, so there is 2 count. So what is the right approach for it? Let's do sum of both. Or I can use union of both, then I can aggregate and I will get the sum of both. Let's do it that way. Select requester requester ID as ID, and second count star as num. Group by from, bro, from out, no, request accepted, I don't want to type it. Group by okay, ID. Here I remember I can use in group, case of group by I can use, because first it's going to project these columns, then it's going to aggregate. So I can use that same column name. Union all, uh, select, I'll say acceptor ID as ID, and comma count star has num from request accepted. Group by, what group by, bro? You haven't added here. Requester ID, or you can say ID, group by ID. So we'll get all the records first. Let me see the output of it. It should be 3 for 3 different rows for this. For 1 there is 2 for 1. For 1 there is 2. For 2 it is like 2 1 1, and then finally you will do one thing. Let's say with tab as select ID comma sum of num as num from tab group by ID. Any order you want? No, they haven't mentioned. Hmm. Oh, shit, it's wrong. Okay, group by, order by num limit 1. Okay, what's wrong? Sorry, num descending. Typo, where is your brain? Alright, is everything alright? Perfect. Hmm. 40 problems. Finally, we have remaining 10 problems. Let's do. Regular expression, I don't know. Clause. Nowadays, class, I feel like Claude. So here we have investments in 2016. Let's solve these two problems first. Then I'll take a quick break and then I will jump into these problems and take down all the problems. Then we have an insurance table, process ID, TIV. What is TIV? Total investment, I believe. I'm not sure. 2015, 2016. LAT, LON, loan. Oh no, no, I don't know. No, it's not LON, LOT, LAT. Latitude wrong. Latitude, latitude, longitude. What it is? No, no, it's something really different. PID is the primary key column with uniqueness for this table. Each row of this table contains information about one policy, where PID is the policy holder's policy ID. TIV is the total investment value, total investment in 2015, and TIV 16 is total investment in 2016. That is the latitude of policyholder's city. It is guaranteed that lat is not null. LON is the longitude of the policyholder's city. It is guaranteed that LON is not null. Write a solution to report the sum of all total investment in 2016 TIV 16 for all policyholders who have the same TIV 2015 values as one or more. At the sit you are writing, bro. I'm not able to get it. Write a solution to report the write a solution to report the sum of all total investment in 2016 TIV for all policy holders. Okay, you want TIV 16 sum of all TIV 16 2016 and total investment 2006 have this for all policy holders who have the same TIV 2015 values as. And are not located in the same city as the other policyholder. Okay, I'm not getting it. Let me see the example first. Insurance table, we have these values. Latitude, longitude, 1, 2, 3, 4. TIV 10, 20, 20, 10, 10, 5, 20, 30, 40. Table, like the last record, meets both of the two criteria. TIV. The second record does not meet any of the two criteria. TIV 2015 is not like any other policyholders, and and its location is same as the third record. I'm not getting it. Write a solution to report the sum of same TIV 2015 value as one or more others holders and are not located in the same city as any other policyholder. Either okay, are not located in the same city as insurance table TIV 2015. For this is 10. For this is also 10. For this is also 10. So can I say first thing we need to find where latitude and longitude is different. So for this one and this one it's different and their count is only one. Here you can see one. Because if someone else is having the same latitude longitude, then we need to discard them. So hopefully we can discard them, ignore them. If two records have a different latitude and longitude and having the same values, then they will be part of it. So first criteria, filter out those records where latitude and longitude is same. I mean there are more than one record with same latitude longitude, so those will be discarded. Now we will find the unique latitude longitude. There is only single record. Okay, so this is one thing. And then for example we'll get it from latitude longitude. For this record it's different. I mean this is 1010 and there isn't any pair with 1010. So I can get it using window function, partition by latitude longitude. And then second thing is how to make sure that then I will count it maybe by TIV 2015. If there are more than one record, then they will be having count greater than two. For this, if you are partitioning by this, PID is not useful here, so I'll discard it. TIV is useful, so I'll say, let's say first take everything and then simply count star over partition partition by lat and lon longitude order, no, not need order, as RC record count from insurance. Let's see what are we getting. One for this two, where I need another filter. Definitely it won't work otherwise. With tab as, so here I got this. Now I am looking for the records where row count is record count is less than one. Not, it's basically less than two, or you can say one. So tab two as select from tab where RC equals to 1. So you will get the records. Then you will say star, still I'm taking. And then what I'll do, count is count star. No, no, no. Count basically star over, and now I'll check by TIV if there are multiple records with same TIV total investment, because they belong to different latitude and longitude. And now if they have same, then count will be greater than once. For example, for this, if you partition by 10, then there will be two records. I'll show you. I'll show it to you. Count star over partition, no, 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 partition by TIV 2015 as a TIV quotient. Okay, it's like a TIV C count, I'll say. Let's see. Select star from tab 2. See, now we are getting two records and both have TIV. I mean, it is not telling like there. So basically for TIV 2015, there are two records having 10. This for this one and this one. The count is 2. So these rows should be part of the result. And now for them we can aggregate. So where TIV C greater than equals to 2, that means those records, multiple people invest. And now I'll just say what needs to be taken out from this AVC. What you are looking for? Right solution to support. Okay, so sum of, you are looking for sum of TIV 16 2016, and you are just looking for round, comma 2 as TIV. No, no, TIV 2016. Let's see. Shit. That how to debug it. I'll debug it. I mean, yeah, this problem. Hey, I misunderstood the problem. It could be. It's possible. Have the same TIV value as one or more other policyholders and are not located in the same city as any other policyholder either. Before I jump to TIV2, I want to see the result for tab. Offset. I need to comment it down. Here I got something from this. It's crazy problem. So, oh, it's not formatting perfectly. Let me paste it here then. Here it's perfectly pasted. So we got this. Now here you can see for this process ID, latitude, longitude is different and row count is one TIBC2. That means there are more than one records having the same TIBC. Same values. For example, you could see 40.17, this one has the same two. Then I did simply two sum of two. So here if we'll consider this, One will discard them, so it will be like this, and similarly you will do this. And here also you will discard this. So imagining now I'm looking for some of these values. I'll ask ChatGPT. Sum or set. Just tell me the sum of TI V 2016. I don't want something else. अरे भाई क्या है? Don't give me logic. I don't want. Bro, stop it. Are you mad? Stop it. I'll use new chat. Use the sum of TIV 216. Then it means I'm applying the wrong logic. No, write a solution to report the sum of all total investment values in 2060 for all policy holders have the same TIV value as one or more other policy holder are not located in the same city. First record in the table, like the last record, meets both of the two criteria, then is the same as the third and fourth. Its location is unique. 1 minute. Getting something from this problem itself. So are you not? It is checking. It's telling like okay, the value is. So do you want first me to check that the value is multiple times appearing or not, and then you need to calculate row count and where latitude. Is it same? Is it what you're expecting from this problem? It could be. So let's say if this is the condition, then so it should be part of this, and row count should be part of it. So you got this. Now you are looking for the record where TIVC greater than equals to 2. What's wrong with it? Don't apply the filter condition here. First see the RC. So here for this TIV, see, you are getting 3 records with the same count. So these are the possible when 3, for this one is 3, for this one is 3. This is the one of the problem where I'm trying to find the solution using the shit. So very it's I mean, how to say it, crazy. This is one of the crazy problem, I will say, because I'm not get uh, able to get the exact ask from the question itself. Okay, the problem is here. I was confused whether first we need to calculate. So here, when you'll check this explanation, then it's giving you little intuition what needs to be done. But based on the question, it's not clear whether first we need to apply the TIVs. You are looking for basically what I'm trying to say. First, I was doing simply I was calculating where the latitude and longitude is different, and then you need to check whether the TIV basically total investment value in 2015 is same for multiple rows. But no, what they are looking for, even if the latitude and longitude, for example, for 10, this total investment 10, they are 3, and all 3 have, some of them are unique and some of them are not unique. So you don't need to check, just need to check these are the more than once it is appearing, and then just you need to find out which one is unique. It's not duplicating with the other. So, okay, great. I'm not sure if anyone's gonna watch it, but let me. Hmm. Okay, this is done. Complex problem, I would say. No, no. Oh, still one. I need to finish it. Then I will take break and I'll finish. I just have to finish all today, no matter how much time it will take. Whether I will feel sleepy or not. So this is one of the hard problem. But in SQL, it's all we cannot say hard. It's too complex or something. It depends on the ask. As okay, so ID is the primary key column with unique values for this table. Okay, great. My camera is working, right? Oh, let me see. Okay, it it is working. Is it reading? Oh, set. CD. Maybe after I'll take 10 to 10, 15 minutes break and I'll just turn off the camera so it will cool down. My phone will cool down. Okay, that's not the. So here we have given employee table. Again, employee table, department table, blah blah blah. ID, name, salary, department ID. ID is the primary key for this department ID is foreign key. Okay. Each row of this table indicates the ID, name, and salary of an employee. It also contains the ID of their department. Okay. ID is the primary key column with the column values with the unique values for this table. Each row of this table indicates ID and ID of a department and its name. ID of department and name. A company's executives. A company's executives are interested in seeing who earns the most money in each of the company's department. Who earns most money in each of the company's department? Who earns most money in each of the company's department? A higher earner is in a department is an employee who has salary in the top three unique salaries of the department. Okay. Solution to find the employees who are highest earner in each of the department. Return the table. Result in any order. So it is like you need to rank the salary, uh, and if multiple people have the rank like one, two, three within a department. Let me think. Department you want. So I will add department. I'll join at its starting. No, no, I won't join at its starting because that is not needed. I can filter the data, then I'll join. So it will be more efficient. So first thing, I need to group the data. I need to partition the data based on department. And then in each department, I need to rank the salary based on the amount. So if two people having the same salary will get the same rank, and then we need to find out three top three rankers. So select from employee what star comma. So rank over rank. Should I use rank or dense rank? I need to use rank. If people are getting, no, no, I need to use dense rank. Otherwise, it will skip dense rank over partition, partition by department ID, order by salary as rank or as rank. Okay, it's rank. So select. Let's see the data. Isn't there available? And this is the problem. Department ID. It's a same column. And now you can see 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. So I can say where, no, I cannot use where here itself. So with tab as select what department name, comma, employee name as employee, salary from tab city where rank bet, between 1 and 3. Okay, and what else? You need to join it. So shall I join it first? Or let's do it. I was doing big thing. So join with department as a D, as a T on D dot. It will filter out. I know when you are applying where condition, it will filter out the record first, then it will apply the joining condition so that D dot. Otherwise, I need to use one more city where I can filter the data, then I will apply the design. Oh man, what is this? Department T dot department ID equals to D dot department ID only. No, D dot ID. I don't want to make it. What the heck? RNK, brother. It's RNK. Where I use T dot department ID. Wow, very good. D dot department. Why? I don't know. I'm making a lot of typo mistakes. Maybe my Crazy. Name, bro, name. And what you are calling it at the end? As department. I thought from here I got inspiration. Inspiration. Salary. I hope it will work now. Very good. Very good. Okay. Sales, Sam and Henry. Okay. IT, there are four. Why? No, no, four is okay, but there are four. Zo, Janet. There isn't Janet. Will, Randy, Joe, Will, Randy. These are okay. And Max is there. What is the salary of Max? So bigger than the other. So why? In the IT department. Okay. Descending should be here. First thing. Now it's okay. This is also done. How many left? Eight more problems. I'll take break. Quick. I'm in 15 minutes break, then I'll be back. And I think I'll sit on it now because I'm looking at this screen and I am for last how many hours? 4 hours, 35 minutes I'm sitting on chair. Not good. Okay. Let me take a big break. I mean, it will be 15 minutes. So break, 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 break. So I'm back, guys, and let's start remaining problems. I think okay. So yes, let's solve them. I started scrolling reels, and because of that, I did not my time. Okay, so here are the remaining. How many problems are remaining? 8 problems. So let's take down them quickly. I'm expecting to finish them quickly. Let's close it. So fix names in a table. Fix names in a table. What do you mean? User ID, name. User ID is the primary key of column for the table. This table contains the ID and the name of a user. The name consists of only lowercase and uppercase character. Uh, Lowercase and uppercase character. Write a solution to fix the name. It only first character is uppercase and the rest are lowercase. Return the first return the table order by user ID. So select simply you are going to from users. It's a very simple problem. So I'll take of one left of user left of name. Okay, you are looking for user ID as well. User ID common name on okay, I'll tell you what is the preamble. So I'm taking one character out of the string and then converting it with the so let me show you the preview first. One character and I will make it in uppercase first character only and remaining character. So right. Will it work right if I take let me take upper, lower, and right one name. Now -2. I'm just checking. I'm not sure if it will work. If I'll take right two, then it will show C and goes to. And I'm looking for -1. What will be the output? I'm thinking I will if I want to truncate the first character only out of it. So I can use substring, right? Substr and here name, and I will take one onwards or two onwards. Yeah. So I'm getting LICE and OB. So last two character, basically second in character onwards we are taking out of this. And now I need to just do concat. Okay, concat, and these two values without any hyphen are separated as you can say what is the name. So it's pretty simple, straightforward. Just they are checking functions so that you are able to use. Let me submit it quickly. Oh shit. They are looking for any particular order. Sorry. Order by user ID. Let me submit it again. Let's close it. Another one. Second problem. Second problem. I mean, yeah, second in this section. Patients with condition with a condition. So patients, we have given a patient's table, patient ID, patient name, conditions. Conditions. The patient ID is the primary key column with unique values for the table. Conditions contains zero or more uh, codes separated by spaces. Codes separated by spaces. This table contains information of the patient in the hospital. Write a solution to find the patient ID, patient name, and conditions of patients who have type 1 diabetes. Diabetes. So type 1 diabetes always starts with diab 1 prefix. Okay. Here diab 1 prefix. So let me use the like. I think it will work. I need to learn the string function because I'm not sure if I know sufficient function from a string. It should be a t I e n t. Let's build first. Let's do one thing. So we are looking for diag one. So if I use percentage, that means anything after it. And for space, what should I do? Like in SQL. Demo database patterns. What is pattern? I need something like an SQL pattern. Start with a percentage A means magic string ends with a. Oh, I got idea. A simple hacky approach I do. There are three types of token that can appear. So it could be like this, or it could be between. So here you can paste it like this. Maybe it is between something. Or third could be it is at the end. I mean, yeah, let's say ABC and after div and XYZ. This is one option. Here you can say it is starting with it. Hello or something. Or another it could be simple diag only. Correct? And no other character. And it could be in and here some XYZ like this. So can I build some pattern like okay, it could be percentage diab one. Another one could be uh, percentage space diab one. Another diab one space percentage, or it could be diab one of itself. I think we can drop this one. No, no. Here it will be space around it, or it could be space before it, and then type 1. It is ending character. So there are others as well. Here it is starting and there are other. It is the only character. So this is one condition where I can get all the, but it is not right approach to be honest. I feel select star from create PI create patients PIENTS patients where conditions like are, how to change it? I forgot the syntax. Time to use like operator. I will do it here. Or like I will use regular expression in another sentence. Let me check the space. It's like that. Oh shit, I forgot something. Maybe I need to write every time. Pretty bakwas option that I'm right approach. The approach that I'm using right now. Control condition. Very good. Nothing is matching. Acceptance rate 39.2%. Wow, it is simple problem. Right? Okay, let me do. So where conditions like what exactly they said? Type 100 contains word type 100. starting. I think it's not work. It won't work for others. It's why I have 100 equal, uh, experimenting if it is just uh, I'm testing if it. I forgot the logic or what. Uh, KKR. I don't know. I just took a random name. Where is my mic, buddy? Sorry. So I forgot the concept of this like operator where it will check if something is there. XYZ. This one will be the issue here. It will logically it should not be part of it, but it is part of it, and that's incorrect. Always start with diab one prefix, but here you can see it's in between. Not right. I'll do anything. I'll submit. I'll check if it is working. That means the test conditions are not correct. Oh, by the way, they have added it. It should be expected this one. Correct? Yeah, that's expectation. So, what should I do? How to deal with it? I will use this test case, and then what if I'll use a space after it? Then it will fail for the records where first I want to use the like operator only to solve it. No, this is incorrect. Where it is starting with diab one, space is there. After it, this is okay. Or and yeah, it can be handled using these, but Somehow I'm suppose it is the first character that you are starting with. So first word, and what if it is last word? Then it will fail for the third one. I mean, this is the last word, or you can say, yeah, this is the only word. Wait a minute. This is the starting word. For the last word, it will work. Um, for the first word, it will work. If there is single word, it will work. If there are more than one words, then it will work. I do. I'm not good at string, I believe. So let me do one thing. I will note down this problem. Need to work on a string. I mean, normally I think in interviews they won't ask such question. Need to work on a string related problems. Yeah, but I have to master it. Then only it would be good, great, whatever you say. Delete duplicate emails. Duplicate emails. So Persian table name is Persian. Column name, ID and email. ID is the primary key. Okay, 1 minute. Table, Persian, ID and email. These are the ID is the primary key column for this table. Each row of this table contains email. Email will not contain uppercase letter. Emails will not contain uppercase letters. Write a solution to delete all duplicate emails, keeping only one unique email with the smallest ID. Okay. For SQL users, please note that you are supposed to write a delete statement and not select one. So you are checking the delete operation. I never used uh, delete operation in such a way. So okay, let's see. Okay, what I'll do, I want to delete all the rows. So delete, first let's do one thing. Select from ID comma rank over dense over partition by email, email, order by ID, so as RNK, where from version, where ID, no, where RNK equals to 1. So this is our table. So delete from, no, let's see first different IDs. Select the ID from tab where RNK not equals to 1. So I'll get other IDs 2 and 3. No, not 2 and 3, but John, for John there is, yeah, 2 and 3. I need to use delete up. Shoe. What is the shoe here? Hey, what's wrong? I mean, yeah, it's not showing the preview. So I need to use something. Delete from version where ID uh, in. Can I do this? Very good. Perfect. This is done. My internet is slow. Crazy internet. So, how many repeat problems remaining? So, second highest salary. I need to find out. These are the common problem that's being asked, I think, in most interviews. Second, third, fourth, blah blah blah. ID is the primary key column for this table. Each row of this table contains information about the salary of employee. Write a solution to find the highest distinct salary from the employee table. So here we have ID salary. So highest salary will be 300 and you are looking for second highest. Salary from employee where salary less than I remember someone asked, so select max salary from employee. So you will get max salary, and based on that you can say, okay, this is the max salary that you are getting, and you are looking for the less than this salary, and whatever the salary that you are getting, and limit you can say one. And okay, one more thing, order by salary descending and limit one. Order by, let me check again. It should, oh shit, unknown column salary. What is the value? Salary, oh salary. Calling it second highest salary. Why the heck you are asking for null? I have one approach. I don't want to make it complicated, so I'll do one thing. Union all. I'll do the another approach as well. Select null. So here I'll just look for max. Select max salary from this complete city. So if there won't be any salary, then you can say it's a salary. Yeah. So there are two approaches. I mean, this is one of the fuck. I need to wrap it everywhere. Hmm. But I think it's not a good approach. Upgrade to cloud sync. Okay. It looks a stupid approach. Let me try another approach where I'll use the join. What I'll do simply, Let's do one more thing. But it's still life. There is only one. Suppose I don't know this max and all. Select distinct salary from the table. It's a EM employee. So I got this distinct salary, and I'll take max and I will join it with max tip. Then you will get the max salary. And if you are not getting something, okay. Another approach, simple, just use salary and use window function. Let's leave it. Just one of the approaches, okay. Here, let's finish this one. Group sold, group sold products by the date. Nice back start actually. Um, this T-shirt here is written wabi sabi, and it means a Japanese way to live per imperfect life perfectly. It's very famous quote, you can say, and that's true. And life is complete full of challenges and imperfection. You are thinking in different way, and the curve will go and follow the different path. So you should uh, learn how to live imperfect life, and that's nothing but wabi sabi. You can see it, wabi sabi. So it is written in the book Ikigai. Let's finish the remaining problems quickly, and then I can. Okay, then I'll see what to do. So group sold product by the date. There is no primary key column with unique values for this table. It may contain duplicates. Okay, good, great. Each row of this table contains the product name and the date it was sold in a market. Product name and the date it was sold in a market. Each row of this table contains the product name and the date on which it is sold in the market. Add a solution to find each date, the number of different products sold, and their names. Each date. Oh, you have wanted in such a fashion. That's what I was thinking. Like, how can you get number of distinct products sold? Let's better do. I'll do one thing. The first thing, uh, sell date, and then okay, product So I will take distinct because it could be contain duplicate distinct. So for each date, there should be only one cell date and product one product. Then it will act as from table activities active activities activities. So we got this. Now we need to do one thing with tab as. Oh, so we'll get distinct product and sell date. Okay, again I made mistake. I don't rely on my typing or my spellings. Wrong answer that is expected. Now group by uh, group by what sell date, and here we'll use sell date and count star as num sold, and group concat will be having okay product group concat function group concat in MySQL. Order there will be option I believe. Order by separator. Okay, I if that is the case, then I don't need to use this. I can discard it completely. Select cell date, uh, distinct product will group concat product, comma order. No, distinct product order by product separator. Everything is in the same line, right? Separator, separator, separate, separator will be this. As you can say, products. Let's see. Mhm. Activities, activities. Result ordered by cell date. So I need to use order by cell date. Yeah. So it's working. Perfect. So this is done now. Only the remaining problem are there are three remaining problems. Let's finish it. Anyone? No. List the product orient ordered in a period. Okay. So products, product ID, product name, product category. Product ID is the primary key column with unique values for this table. This table contains the data about company's product. 1 minute, bro. List the product ordered in a period. Product ID, product name, product category. Now list the product ordered in a period. Product ID, product name, product category. Primary key for this column. This table contains about data about company's product order. So this table may have duplicate rows. Okay, so on same date, it might be like multiple times someone ordered product and will when units are same. So yeah, that is okay. Solution to get the number of products that have at least 100 units ordered in February 2020 and their amount. So this is worthless product category. So I just want product name. So I'll use ordered as a primary table because from this we can get product ID and what is the order date. Order date I will use for filter. So I will use first select from orders where order date. So here date format I will use percentage y hyphen percentage m and here equals to 2020. Why do I feel 02 2020 02? So you will get the list of orders. Then what I'm looking for? So I'm looking for product ID and order date. We don't need to use sum of unit. Okay, as unit I will say, and then we can join it, right? First thing group by product ID. Let's see the result first. What are we getting right now? So there should be two product ID and just we need. Okay, third condition is, what is the condition? Having a sum of unit greater than equals to 100. So we'll get two products. And next thing is we need other information for this. So one option I can use everything as subquery. I haven't used subquery for a long time, so yeah, let me use, because here we are not utilizing CT in any other way. So left join, not left join, it should be join only. Join products as a P and as a T, let's say, on T dot product ID, just to T dot product ID. So here you did this. So what exactly I'm doing? First I created subquery, this one, and here I'm just getting the records having total sold units greater than or at least 100, and I'm getting the sum of units here, and in the same line I used having count, so filtering in the same row. Then I joined it with the product table to get the products table to get the product information. So we need product name, and need another thing, unit. Return this solution result in any order. So very good. From, forgot the from. Let's submit it. Oh, hip hip hooray. Two more left. Let's solve it first, then I'll go to the problem where I stuck. Find users with valid emails. So we have given a users table, user ID, name, email, or mail. User ID is the primary key for this table. This find users with valid email. This table contains information of the users uh, signed up in a website. Some emails are invalid. Write a solution to find a user who have valid emails. A valid email has a prefix name and a domain where prefix name is a string that may contain later upper or lowercase digit underscore and period symbol and or dash. I feel for this one I need to use some regular expression. MySQL regexp. Okay, then I can create pattern. So select star. It's very simple. From, what's the table name? Users where mail regexp, right? Regexp. How to define pattern? First thing, at the rate leetcode.com, and here what should be? It can accept A to Z or A to Z dot A to Z. First thing should be there, zero or more times, one or more time. I mean, then there could be A to Z, A to Z, and underscore period and or no, not this is wrong one, and dash. How many times? Zero or more times. Very good. Not dollar, but it should be. Regex 101. I was not expecting this. Let me check what's the issue. I just imagine complete one. No matter what I'm doing here, it's working for everything. So it is for first character, and after that, leetcode.com, and then here you can say I need to copy this again, and there could be. So my problem is here in this one. Here should not be anything. Oh, what's wrong? 0 to 9. Yeah, now it's perfect one. But who will give me time to? So first thing, this is starting with this character A to Z and upper or lowercase. Then you are expecting digit starts with a letter. So here it is starting with the letter. After that, you are defining a character set of values that can be used as a character A to Z, and underscore period symbol. I'm just checking one more time. Might I missed something? And let me drop period from it. Okay, working perfect. I think it should work. This is just to test the regular expression, and I never used this function. I believe very good. Still not working. Correct. What's wrong with this? I will copy paste it. Approach is incorrect or what? Matching. Okay, maybe no, but it is should matching this one as well, bro. I mean, let's copy all. Let's see here what is matching. Let me invoke multiline. Global, it's already there. Looks like all of them are matching. Then what's wrong? Uh, what? Oh shit, again I submitted. I'll remove this then. This is crazy. Okay, so what I'll do, I don't know what's wrong with this. This. As I'm not able to debug it. Let me remove global multi-line. It should give, then also it's working. Yeah, it should. Something is very bad about it. Maybe let me see the must be exactly at the rate leetcode.com. Solution to find users who have valid emails in a string that contains a upper or lowercase digits, underscore, period, and so I think I need to watch find users with valid email. Something I'll ask ChatGPT because this is one of the problem where I'm not able to debug exactly what's ChatGPT. Come on, now your turn. For for this problem, I have written this solution, but it is not working. But in regex 101 all. I'm confusing it. Where I use slash star? Are you mad? I haven't used slash bro. I don't know how you interpreted. I just got one thing that is might. No, if I'll use this, then it will represent. Huh? What's wrong with it? I'm so bad at it. That all I remember said like you do not use this. I mean, to escape a character, I need to use two slashes, I believe. I mean, okay, I got it. Here we to be one is end with. I'm bad at regular expression, so learn regular expression properly. Learn regex properly. You are too bad at it. Again, hey, what's like.com is coming here? What's bro? What is cognizant chain? I'm not aware. Let me check. What is cognizant? Zen. Cognizant Gen Z. Generation Cognizant is a large scale entry level pressure hiring talent development. This it trains recent college graduates and place them in the software testing RD services role. Okay, Gen Z standard normal advanced engineering profile require high score deep coding skill. Bro, I'm not aware about it. It's so here I don't know about it. So what exactly? I just searched it on Google. It's like an assessment test where they will select a pressure based on the assessment performance. Maybe it's similar to TCS Digital and NQT, or Infosys also has similarly. I'm not sure, but this is not working. Wait a minute, what I did? It is taking com. Here I kept the. What's the regular MySQL reg XP reference? Let's see. Okay, these are different. There are so many functions. Now I'm feeling sleepy. I need to finish two problems, then I can go. Still, it's not working. So now I need to check. But it's exact. It should exactly match. Here, if I'll see in regex 100, it won't. But somehow it is working differently because it is matching this one as well. Let's see the function itself. So here, mm, now regexp. It's wrong. Somehow it's failing for this condition where it comes in uppercase. Logically, it should not fail. Let me ask ChatGPT only. I don't know what's wrong with it. Now I'm desperate to solve it. Anyhow, it's more. It's not like I'm learning. It's more like I just want to finish 50 problems, and that's where things go crazy. It should not match because you're but it is matching. Binary. Huh? Are you mad? I need to re-authenticate or what? Oh shit, they logged out me. अबे हो जा जल्दी. Sorry. So I thought it's because of binary function. What's crazy going on? Bro, I'm not sure what's wrong. Okay, let's do one thing. I don't want to win a medal or something if I do this. Let me park it. I don't know what's these two problems. I will skip it for the time being. Because it's like I'm just desperately trying to solve. Simply I solved 48. Who are remaining? This one I don't know. Really, what's wrong with it? Normally this regular if I'll compare it, I'm comparing it here and it should match, but not sure how it is working in SQL because most of the time we are not using SQL. regexp are using it, but I haven't used it frequently, so I'm not sure. They are not asking in interview. I'm assuming they won't ask. And this one is the good problem here when I skipped or I'm not able to this one product price given date. I mean, if I'll think from fresh mind, then I'll get it. So now I'm thinking, shall I go to bed and sleep, or shall I first try to attempt Leetcode weekly contest? Though I'm streaming for a long time, I will start. If even if I'll stream it, then also I won't. I mean, if I'll attempt it, then also I won't stream it. Let's see how it goes. Thank you and very good morning. So let me end the stream. That's all in this video. So I finished 48 problems. I think that's all for this series. And now I'm planning to start something else. So I can say like I have completed SQL problems, so that is okay. Now I can appear for interviews. Maybe. Thank you guys. Bye bye.